What if you can create your own website by saying, this is what I want? With Wix, you can. With Wix, you can.
Yo, 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 yo. German GDP. That come out bad. Oh, really bad. Oh wow. That come out really bad for the USA. Yo, people. welcome. I'm just sharing the stream now. So give me a moment. One sec, guys. Just making a post on Instagram. I think I'm done. How do you change the color and stuff? Yeah, that's right. There. Right, okay, so what are we seeing right now on the chart then? We've had advanced GDP come in, that's interesting. I'm just pull my accounts up in it so I know they're all here. 556,000. Yeah, perfect. Set the trade copy up as well. 399 for my SL, that's perfect. And then 5914, perfect. And then 8502, perfect. And then the yen is gonna be 9. Woo, perfect. Right, so copy is set up. Shared it on Instagram. This just takes ages, man. Boom, there, done. Okay, let's focus on charts. So on Euro USD, we've already started to break to the upper side. Way before I even started the stream, I'd expect this zone to be invalid. Price comes in, gives a reaction, then takes the zone out. Yeah, we still haven't taken that zone out. It's coming in to give a reaction. I'm expecting that zone to fail. So let's see what happens with that. Let's go on the M2 actually for this. And I'll just take it from this bit of price action. Yeah. Yeah, there you go. Perfect. I'm expecting price to come, take this zone out, otherwise it'd be a two-leg protocol if you break this low and respect this high, but I'd like to see price come and take that zone out completely. That'd be nicer for me, I suppose. can't lie, for the CHF, GBP CHF shorts are looking nice. I mean, look at this. Yeah, I mean, that looks nice to me, that does. And then we can say this zone here is invalid to trade into this zone. Yeah, that looks nice to me, I can't lie. That looks nice. I just need price to come up, probably induce this high or something like that, just a little bit higher, then give me confirmation for the short, and then I'm happy to take that. That yesterday GJ trade was magnificent, man. It's one of my premium setups, but because they got triggered by news, it's better to close out, man, just in case something happens. There's always another trade around the corner. Let me turn the financial juice news thing on too. Connected, but there's no. Okay, shows I'm connected, so that's fine. With yen, I'm confused. So I suppose you could say this is a build-up of this entire channel here. But here we did sweep the high. Ooh, wait. On the other side we got this. That's annoying. That's annoying. I'm not sure how to perceive that one. That's a tricky one. Oh shoot. can't take it now because this could easily go up from here. I don't think it should though, but because you've got these lows here, you could have come and kind of taken these lows out to continuous push to the upper side, if that makes sense. So I need that to fail, then come into a supply zone to short it from, if that makes sense. That's more of a confirmation basically, so I'm not sure that I need more of a confirmation on the entry. We are pushing up on the DXY, so I think but this whole week we've been bullish this whole week, to be honest. You had a brief pause on Wednesday, so it'd be interesting to see what happens with price action. Yeah, it's pushing down. This zone might be valid because if you do look at this on the M5, we've just been kind of like, we had a brief build up here and inducement, and then a huge gap here, and then we had lower high, lower low, lower high, tapped into that demand supply zone, fell off here. But then after sweeping this liquidity here, that was a weekly low or something, we started to have a shift to the upper side. So I was hoping the zone's gonna fail so you can come down into a demand zone and take a long from there, but I'm not sure. I'm just gonna keep waiting. I'm gonna keep waiting on that one. Because you have to be like certain with price action. You can't be like, I think it could do that. You can't take a trade saying I think. You have to be like, right, that meets my plan. I'm clear on my bias. I'm gonna take it. If you can't do that, you're better off not taking the trade entirely, to be honest. Also, we're at 740 and you got this low right here that price made it equal low with. Yeah, equal low. I wouldn't be surprised if we leave Frankfurt high open here. We leave Frankfurt high open here, and then we come down, sweep Frankfurt low to then attack Frankfurt. Very possible. Very possible. But obviously you got the symposium today as well by Jerome Powell, so that bit of a sticky one, I could say. Bit of a sticky one. Bit of a sticky one. So yeah, it's coming deeper into that level. We got the sweep there, got the build up, we got the sweep here, so it's showing intent for sells. But yen is showing opposite completely. So I'm just trying to think of what to do. I'd like to see a breaker structure. Let's just put down BOS here. Let's go on the M2, and then we can see this bit of price action, a bit more detail. Okay, probably a bit less. See how it's kind of like dropped through there, pulled back, dropped through there, consolidated, dropped through there. Bashi bhai, David bhai. Welcome brother bhai. Namaste. Sasrikal. Is the word Sasrikal? I think it is Sasrikal. I used to have Indian friends when I was younger. Now I don't. Now all my friends are either traders or they love cars and racing. And you don't really see many Pakistanis or Indians or Bengalis doing that type of thing. Perfect. The zone should fail. I like that. It doesn't matter, but it's fine. Look at this trade. This trade went all the way. This trade here went all the way to my data, yeah. 69 pips. I normally target 70, yeah. And I closed it, or I rolled break even really soon because I was concerned spreads might take me out from news hitting and stuff like that, because spreads did become wider. But I was right. Now that makes me happy that I was right. I'm not angry, I'm happy. My analysis is right, everything. I just closed out the trade or rolled my stop loss too quick because I didn't want news to take me out. That's okay, it's illogical. It's fine, bro, don't worry. We trade M1, there's many trades. I can give you 5. If you see price coming to invalid zone giving a reaction, just take a buy, bro, and cover the low here and just take 1, 2, 3 R. Easy. But yeah, never cry about this stuff, bro. It's not that important. But it was 1 to 20. Oh, wow. What was... This was like 1 to 15. Okay, so this zone's gonna probably fail then. Oh, was it a short or something like that? Oh, yeah. These longs were brilliant, man. And then if you were to short it from here, break structure here, tagged into here, then... But I'm not holding through all of that. That is disgusting to hold through all of that price action. I just like quick volatile moves, bro. I like it when it's fast and quick. See, look at that. The zone failed. Perfect. Now, if I go to M1, no, M2, I'm going to take a long from here. Right, I found the zone I'm taking a long from. Let's see if I can catch it though, innit? Maybe you might not give me the entry. Oh, look at that. That failed. So build up, inducement, tapped into a demand zone, failed it. See, this is why invalid zones are good. They can either be valid or they could invalidate you, which is what happened here. Then that now changes into a order block. See? So I'm going to keep waiting now. If this shorts were valid because of this sweep, then this wouldn't have held. So now I'm curious to see what this price action is going to do. The yen, I'm not sure on the yen. Let me just set my limit on this anyway. Point over there, and that's okay. Buy limit set on there. Wait, there was news. What happened? French GDP come out bad. Oh, this might not be good, depending how important it is on the thingy. Ending, what price we took on 900. Stop loss below the low. Right, limit set on those two anyway. Right, so limit set on both of them. I'd like it to come down a bit more and then just tag me. I'd like it to tag me on there. This might be an L in it, man. Anything can happen because I'm taking a trade in Frankfurt. London could manipulate both sides, high and low, but it's technically valid because we've had this sweep here, we've had the invalid zone here. All this is balanced price action. We've had a reaction here, took that zone out. That's the nearest order block to the zone that took this invalid zone out, but everyone's shorting from. So it's valid, innit? That's the M5 supply. So it makes sense that this is the zone to potentially take the trade from. So we see in it, bro. We see. Now, where else can I look for a trade? But obviously, you've got the low here that GU hasn't taken, but obviously EU's taken it. So EU's taken it, and then we have had a push to the upside. So buys look more valid, and we've had Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, all bullish. So it makes sense that now would be the time where we could potentially get a reversal occurring. So let's see what price action does. If it gives me a solid trade, I'll take it. If it doesn't, it is what it is. TP, SL or BE. That's what's gonna happen. Oh, bro, literally, I was on one of my people that follows live stream, yeah? And I was telling him that I traded M1 and stuff, and then one of the guys started arguing with me, and it was hilarious, bro. Oh, you can't trade like that. No way you can catch 10R, 15R, 20R. No way you can do that on M1. It's not possible consistently. Where's your track record? Bro, shut up. Bro, shut up. I was like, the guy's an idiot. Legit, man. And because it's a YouTuber, even he was like, no way you could do that. I goes, bro, I can't come to my live streams. I goes, I'm calling price action. I might not take the trade yet, but I'm calling price action. And then I goes to my court TPs on my live stream before and stuff, innit? He goes, oh yeah, do 6 months track record and then we'll see. I goes, trading M1, you won't get 6 months, month after month after month of profitability. You'll get it in the spare span of a year. Bruh, some people, man. Yeah, come all day down, trigger me, and then let's go up. Trigger me, and then let's go up. Okay, I'm triggered. There we go, we're triggered. Why is it showing some of my accounts haven't taken the trade? Huh? Why is this one not taking it? Symbol does not exist in the broker. No! This account hasn't triggered. Okay, this one has. That's fine. That's annoying, bro. One sec. Why did it not trigger on that? Well, I'm in on most of the accounts anyways, just one that I'm not in on, and that's because of symbol mapping, which is annoying. I thought I didn't have to do that. What price did I get triggered in? Ooh, I got triggered in at there. So the SL is slightly tighter. So if I got triggered in there, I can move this to that. Yeah, there, I can move it to that. It's coming closer to the SL. Oh, it's triggered on this account. Right, it's triggered on there. So 1L there. Now let's see if it holds on this account. Okay, we're gonna push up now. So I've taken a loss on the Alpha Capital Group accounts. I need to push up from here. Took a teeny loss on the ACG accounts, which ain't too bad actually. It's not too bad. Okay, we're getting a nice reaction now. It looked like it wanted to induce the zone, maybe. It looks like it wanted to induce that zone. So let's see if price action keeps going. It shouldn't come back to the zone now. It's annoying that I took a L on that one account. So annoying. I knew I should have given ACG account more room because the spreads are so bad. I knew I should have given it more room. It's okay, the risk on the ACG accounts is less anyway. Look at that volume. Wow. Now I'd love to see a push up and break this structural high. I'm going break even. Don't know if he's gonna do that because price might come up here and just come all the way back down. So I need like a strong solid push, and then I'm gonna be happy if I keep getting that strong push. Come on, give it to me. Give me a nice strong push. Keep going. You took a signal. I think we're on the right side of the inducement because look at that volume coming in. London open on the minute, giving volume to the upper side. It just needs to break this high so we can go break even. Then risk is off that trade. So close to giving break even. Yeah, that's fine. We dropped here, filled the gap of the candle a little bit. Now, hopefully keep going up. Yeah, exactly, because the inducement. It's a looking like a nice reaction, and you've got time-based entry. Time-based entry is ideal as well. If I hit TP on this, I might pass another account. Come on, got another minute on a fresh candle. Just give us another push to the upper side. break that high and then allow us to catch a break even, and then we can just roll this to the top of Asia. So let's see what happens with this. This is for all those people who say M1 can't be traded. There you go. That's perfect. I'm annoyed that the ACG account's closed out because of spreads. Bruh. Right, I'm up 1,000 on this. I'm gonna go break even on this account. So right, break even triggered on this. So how much money is that on break even? That's $41. So if we used to say how much is it per lot, I'm gonna do 0.6. That's $50. I think that covers 8 lots. Did it cover 8 lots? There we go. I'm just gonna do 0.8. Trying to figure out the dollar amount in it. 60. Let's do 0.9. How much is that? They're $75. That should cover the lots and commissions then. Perfect. Look at that sniper and Tariana. And this is why you cover the low. This is why you cover the low. This is why you call all those people who say M1 can't be traded. Shut up. Right, I'm up 1,000 on this account. I'm up 50. Let me show you all the accounts. So you can see there, I'm up 1,555. These 3 accounts are the ones that took a L, minor L, because of the spreads from Alpha Capital Group, which we already know the Alpha Capital Group spreads are so bad. This is why I don't like trading with them. But yeah, that's the profit right there. And then on my phone, I'm on about 900. There's proof, evidence, everything. I'm just doing that for the people who say I can't trade M1 in it or whatever. Just proof in it, slap it in their face. So price should accelerate through all of these levels. And I'm going to take partials because it's EU about 12-13 pips. So 12 is 4R. I'm going to hold for 15 pips. Just because it's 5R, I'm going to hold for 15 pips. It's a bit greedy, but I don't really care. We break even on this trade, that's all that matters. Right, let me look at why this account didn't trigger then. Don't do 1 to 2. Don't do 1 to 2. Hold for 12-13 pips. Between like 12 and 13 pips. That's data, innit? I'm up 1,000 on this account now. I'm up 1,200 on my phone. That's a 100k account on my phone, by the way. I don't know if I can show it or not, but I hope it just doesn't. It doesn't. I don't know if you can see that or not. If it's clear or not. Let me go on to there. Can you see that? It shows 1,125. I don't know if you can see that or not. I'm trying to. If I bring it closer, then maybe like that. Yeah, see, look. You can probably see it now. It's 1,110. As long as you can kind of see, that's all that matters. Then you get my calculator out as well. So where's my calculator? 8.28 take away. No, how do you work out 45%? So take away 55% is 4.55. So 4.55 is what I'm going to close on this. So 4.55. So let me just draw my break even. This is the break even point. Have I got any other trades I can take? Did GU give an entry on that? Where did we enter? We entered here, innit? Closed 17 USD profit. I'd have kept holding, bro. I'd have kept holding. Why did you close it early for? Partials. Okay, yeah. I would have said about 12-13 pips. You can be more shy or more gentle or more conservative and take it at 10. Because you're literally hovering around there anyway. And look at the volumes on our side. The volume's clearly on our side. And with the London Open, we know it does a 15 pip move before it does a correction, yeah? So if we get about 10-12 pips and then price drops, or no, accidentally close position. No, David, no. It's okay, bro. You made money. It's fine. Discounts up how much? So 1% on this account. Hopefully if this one hits TP, then it's going to be good to go. I was annoyed why this one didn't work. I think it's because of the raw stuff in it. Yeah, because of the raw. Damn it, symbol stuff. Let me sort this out, man. Symbol suffix alias. Symbol suffix alias. Okay. GBPUSD equals GBPUSD raw. It's annoying. This account, yeah. Oh my god, this account had risk on it as well. I would have passed that. Literally, if I'm up 7 or 6 or to pass this account. 1 second. Stupid tang. Let me just copy this. Copy all of that. Cancel. Go to this. Copy that. Symbol alias there. So USD.QRAW. QRAW. EURUSD.QRAW. QRAW. I'm just gonna copy this. Copy. QRAW. GBPCHF. QRAW. GBPJPY. QRAW. USDJPY. I don't really trade it, but I'll chuck it in anyway. USD card, don't really trade that, but I'll chuck it in anyway. Gold, don't really trade that anymore, but I'll chuck it in anyway. QRAW. Okay, I think I've done it now. So next time I shouldn't have this issue. Euro. Yeah, perfect. It's because the broker changed the symbol names in it, so my trade copy didn't connect on that one account. Oh, this account had a dual risk on it as well. Oh. At least my account's in profit, made 22 USD. Yeah, that's good, bro. I'm still floating about 2 grand on this one account. There you go. Thank you. I wanted that push. That's what I wanted. I'm gonna just take a picture of this. I really want to take a picture for Instagram and X. For these people, he can't trade M1. Shut up. Can't trade M1. Learn how to trade. Bro, it really annoyed me when he said that, you know. You can't trade M1. Shut up, man. And the YouTuber followed me on X as well, so I'm gonna stick it on there so he can see the transparency as well. Oh look, oh look, I found a trade. Trade on M1. How many minutes for break even? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 minutes. Be in 8 mins. Close to taking partials from the market. Who says M1 cannot be traded? Come to Daddy Bashy. I see why traders get arrogant now. Where's my hashtags? Let me get my hashtags. 1 second. Where's my hashtags? Trading hashtags. Trading social media hashtags. Here we go. I don't know if I got enough. Oh god, yeah. They're done. That I posted it. Oh, he's just basically saying, oh, you can't trade M1. It's not possible to trade M1. And that goes, my data is about 40-50% win rate with average R between 10 and 18 R. No way you can trade that much. If I was trading that, I would risk 10% per trade. I said, listen, if you risk 10% per trade, you're greedy for money. Your psychology is poor. This is why you're not on my level. When I said that, he got emotional, innit? He got emotional. I just put it on online now, that trade. A lovely brother, my guy. Yeah, so you just get a lot of haters in it, bro. The fact is, they don't know how to trade. Or they can't trade M1. Or they're scared of M1. Oh, you're scared of M1. Oh, you're scared of M1 because the price action's fast. Do you need a long time to make a decision because you're not a tough, mentally rigid person to make split-second decisions? Oh. Sorry, bro. So that was it, really. But 100% you can trade M1 consistently. You can. But trade frequency is the problem. Like with me, my trade frequency is low. That's okay. That's fine. There's no problem with that, you know? We just need a nice push to happen on this, and then we can keep going. I think I am gonna look at taking. So 10R is 10 pips is 3.3R. I don't want that. 11 pips is 3.6R. I don't want that. 12 pips is 4R. That's not so bad. 13 pips is 4.3R. That's better. 14 pips is 4.6. I'll probably take partials at around 14 or 15. But we haven't got any zone to come in the way. We've not got any zones to stop us or anything, you know. Realistically, we could probably trade up to about here. Yeah, I'd say up to about here is where we can trade to. So we've got room. This might be a supply zone, so we've got a bit of room. We broke this supply zone. We're coming into this one on GU. But then at the same time, we've got all of this here, look. We've got this whole channel right here. Ignore this expansion hours because it led to nothing, innit? So we might come to this level and blast through it. Does Euro have a similar level? Oh, it does. Euro has a similar level. So price might accelerate through that. Yeah, that's fine, Divot. Yeah, that's fine, bro. So price might accelerate through that level. It's possible, not guaranteed, but possible. I'm gonna keep staying in this trade. So far the trade's up around 7.98 pips at the moment. As you can see, I'm triggered into this trade right here on Euro USD. My floating balance right now in Euro USD is on my phone. I'm up 1,200. Across all my prop firm accounts, I'm up 1,900. So a total combined balance of $3,000. I'm in profit right now on this current trade. That's just for anyone wondering. If anybody wants to see the balance of the trades, put it in the chat. I'm happy to show the balance of the trades. I'm transparent and honest about my trading. price did a bit of a pullback, which is fine because it's induced these two lows here. If it tags me at break even, it literally doesn't matter because I've rolled my stop loss, so I'm covered by commissions and everything anyway. So this is not a losing trade, it's a break even trade if anything. Price might even want to come back to this M5 demand, tag in and go up. And that could also be valid for this, tag in this M5 demand and go up because you have this imbalance here. Very possible. So this is, I wanted to take a short from here, but now we've had actually a better zone to take a short from. But M2 is not looking good. So let's go to M1. High, low, lower, high, lower, low. Yeah, there was a short as well. There was a short right here. But obviously, I didn't take that. Because that would have been also a really nice trade. And then you can target Frankfurt low. So that makes complete sense actually. That makes complete sense. Target 15R. 15 pips, sorry. Which brings you to the middle of Asia. And that's a 7.5R. That's not bad at all. But to be honest, if it was me, I would have probably just covered this high, and 6.8 was perfectly fine. Yo, welcome people. If you have any questions, let me know. Currently in a trade on Euro USD. Floating balance is something. I don't know. I can't show it on here. But yeah, I'm up right here. As you can see, volumes coming back into the long side. If you go to the M1, you can see price just took these lows and then continued to give a bullish reaction, which is what we like to see. So we should now push higher, and as I said, come into this zone here. Now I could be cheeky, instead of taking it at 15 pips, take it at 20, but I don't know if that's gonna hold. I'm not sure if that's gonna hold or not, that supply zone. Like the video. Yeah, thank you, David. I'm not sure if price is gonna hold there or if it's gonna react at that level, so that's why you take partials as per data. And if you can't figure out for sure, you're better off taking partials as per data and then just going from there. But I am a little bit amazing way to end the week. Yeah, of course. There's also another trade on GBP CHF right here. So high, low, high, 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 low, high, 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 low, lower, high, lower, low, break structure there, tapped straight into this zone here. But once again, it's one of those trades where it gives an entry within 1 minute. So 2, 3, 4 minutes. I don't know if you can get an entry that fast, but yeah, that was also valid. This one's going to be more profitable, I think. You know, another thing I like to do, I like to read price action when it's in a trade. Volume comes in, balances price action, shows exhaustion, comes down, induces these equal lows, fills all these gaps, taps into this demand zone right here, then continues to go up, gives these candles here to fill the imbalance, and then it might continue to go higher. GU is coming down a bit though, but I'm expecting EU to continue up. But remember, price could consolidate because you've got the symposium today as well, so I wouldn't be surprised if price consolidates because of the symposium. But yeah, this was a nice trade, this one. What about the 30-second? Would they have... Ooh, 2 minutes. Let's go on the 30-second. No. 30-second. Oh my god, if you took it from the 30-second, you would have had a really tight SL. Really tight SL. But yeah, the 30-second on here was much better. Look at that. The 30 seconds giving even more clarity to price action. Break structure there, tapped into there, come down, tapped into, well, this imbalance with the 30-second supply zone. Perfect, man. But obviously that was around the same time we were in EU, so obviously we had to kind of manage the break even on that. It's hard to take loads of trades at one time with this strategy. Unless the volume just keeps going, then you probably can, but other than that, it's kind of hard. Price action is a bit slow now. London Open had volume, but now it's consolidating. Since London Open, we've moved 10 pips. And on GU, we've moved 9 pips. I just need another 4 or 5 pips and I can catch partials, and then I'm happy with that, bro. Money made for the week, innit? 100% profit week, no loss week. We like that. That's a 100% win rate week, bro. All by being patient. If I catch partials on this. Yeah, GU, that's it. Show momentum to the upper side, my mate. EU, you bloody follow. We don't have any more news today, so we're clear on the news front. Oh, what's my phone saying? Floating balance is 900 on the phone. I'm up 2R on my phone. Now you got this structural low that is just swept, is just taking this structural low. Let's come back into this demand zone. We haven't broke structure on here. I suppose you could class that as a break. Slowly coming towards my SL, which, as I said, I don't mind because I've covered break even anyway, so it's a break even trade. I don't mind. It's okay, don't worry. If this was supposed to be the inducement, oh no, what are you doing here? No, leave that. I'm keeping that there. If this was supposed to be the inducement and London come induced this low here and flew up in volume, this low should be protected. I'm not tagged at break even yet. I'm near break even, but I see how it's coming. It's come induced this low. It's took that low. It's took that low. It's come deeper into this fair value gap. See what happens in it. I'd like to now see price rally, but let's see what GU is saying in terms of price action. Also, let's drag this over here. It just touched that demand zone there. I'd like to see buyers coming into the market now. We didn't even touch this 5-minute supply zone. We took that zone out, but we didn't touch this one, so I still can't see a reason why price would come down from where it's coming down from. Logically, I can't find a reason. Yeah, I can't think of one. Why did it say ticks first and then it switched to pips? That's weird. I swear it said ticks and then it switched to pips. What the hell? I'd just like to see some volume come into the market now. I think it might tag me out at break even. Unless we get a push to the upside, but let's get rid of that. Let's go to 10-minute on there. It has to pick a direction, and it has to go in a direction. This price action's annoying, man. It's not doing much at all, is it? with GBP JPY, even if, because you had to build up here, it took this low, it left a M5 zone here to fail. You didn't get tagged here. If you'd have took it from here, you'd have took an L. If you'd have took it from here, you would have took an L. There's no... What about 30 seconds? Ooh. Ooh. That's interesting. 30-second structure's more clearer. Divot, this is a boring one now. Now it's just a case of watching price action go up or down, but at the moment it's just kind of stuck in consolidation. Oh, look at that. Price is running up again. What's it gonna do now? Is it gonna run all the way up, or is it just gonna come up, fill this gap, and then come down? This is the question. It's pushing up now slowly. So it's rolling back up again. Let's have a look at the DXY. You see, it's gone to ticks again, and then it's gone to pips. You see how? Huh? When I click on DXY, it shows ticks. Why is it doing that? Whoa, look, ticks. Whoa, that's weird. That's well weird. I think because DXY doesn't show pips, it shows ticks. That's why it's doing it ticks on this. That's funny actually, lol. So price did come into this M5 demand. So maybe that's why it's reacting from this M5 demand zone, possibly. Yeah, that makes sense. And then price tapped into this one here as well. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense why I needed a bit of a consolidation for a potential push. That does make sense. Divot, you here or not? It's pushing up now, look at that. Man, I feel cold. I'm gonna sit here and hug myself in my shirt. Oh, yo. Okay, there we go, starting to see another push again. Slowly. If you have a look at M5 GU, it makes a lot of sense. EU is obviously following suit on that. That's disgusting. Okay, 7.3, 7.5. Yeah, we're pushing up again. Having another push up. Now it's gonna be interesting. Are we gonna be able to take London highs or not? That's gonna be the question here today. I would like to see that we do take London highs. That would be preferable, ideal even. There we go, 8 pips there. Volume starting to come in. I'm up 1,200 on this account, and these accounts are up 1,900. So we're up about 3 grand, up about 3,300 ish. Oh wow, it's really coming in the volume now. Yep, almost 3,500 up. Oh, was I going to close? 4.1? One second. 8.28, take away 55%. Was 4. Okay, good luck, bro. Yeah, have a good look in your exam, bro. $3.72 is what I'm looking to take away. 3.72 is when it gets to my partials level. That is, and I'm going to take 3.72. And then on 15, what about on 15? So on 15 take away 45 and 6.7. So on a take away 6.75. That's fine. There. I'm just going to keep that in my background anyway, so then I'm going to be taking 4.55 off of this account. It's coming down again slowly. This might be a chop fest day, like it was yesterday. Choppy chop fest. I think price is just going to be really bad today, and I have to wait for the symposium. But I mean, this trades I'm going to have to hold regardless. It just forces me to be disciplined by sitting here and looking at the trade, whether if it's up coming to break even, whether if it's near TP, whether if it's hovering. It's just going to force me to be disciplined. I think when we do get a break above London high, then we're going to get direction clear, because either volume's going to go clearly in direction, or it's just going to induce it and then chop down again, and then just keep doing this choppy chop fest. Just want to state for the record, I don't like days where price action slow like this, but I have to sit through it. You know what? Let's just go to the 30-second chart. We're just going to see much more information. Let's get off there. It's coming closer and closer to my break even. Yeah, like relatively close right now. I think it might tag my break even. But GU was definitely far better today for price action, that's for sure. We're looking at euro versus pound. Pound was far better. But what time was the entry again? The entry was at 7:54. Yeah, so it would have entered here. So let's just. It still would have been not the best because you still haven't had volume to the upper side yet. So regardless, it's still not showing the volume. But obviously, we know the volume might be a bit lackluster today because of the symposium. So yeah. Come on, man. Do something, innit? Either go up or take me out to break even.
Voted 2022's most popular broker by TradingView. Setting up the app is as easy as compiling a playlist.
Yeah. That's fine. Thank you. Hi guys, welcome. Currently in a trade on EU longs. It's been a bit choppy and consolidating, so it's been playing with my feelings, to say the least, as you guys can see right here. The entry was right here. I covered the low. On my Alpha Capital Group accounts, it got whacked. This is why I don't like Alpha Capital Group. They're not good. And then it's just kind of like consolidating around here. Why was there 6 people as soon as I started to talk to the left? What the hell? So yeah, let's just see what continues to happen. mean, we're in this demand zone here, aren't we? Yeah? I would just like to see a solid, strong push. I need to see some volume come in, like a nice strong push back up to the 7 pip level, and then hold there, not drop back down again. Oh, hello. Seen that. I seen that. Keep pushing from here. Oh, here we go. There we go. That's looking better. Let's see if this holds again. We might just be playing with our feelings and wick down to the downside still, so we need to wait and see what happens. GU's going, so that's a good sign. We just need to see if it continues or if it's gonna do a pullback or whatever, you know. There we go. GU is definitely the stronger pair today. It would have been better getting in on GU, but it's fine, it is what it is. Let's give a brief pullback and then continue to push up. Ugh. Holy moly, this is hard, bro, to just sit and be so patient when price action's been so slow. I hate it. You know, this is the prime example as to why I don't think I could trade stuff like M15, 1 hour, 4 hour. I wouldn't be able to handle it. I'd get so frustrated. That makes sense. Coming back down again slowly, I think. I'm gonna look for a movie to watch after this. Actually, no, after this, I'm going to go for a walk. Oh, I might need to fix my car. Oh, yeah, I need to fix my car. Oh, this looks really good. Chief of War. That sounds really good, actually. And you got Jason Momoa in it as well. Background music too loud. Oopsie. 1 second. Are you sure it's too loud, or is it that my voice is not loud enough? Because if you can hear my voice clearly, just turn the volume down. If that makes sense. Let me have a look on my phone 1 minute. Snapper trades. Snapper trades. Snapper trades. Snapper trades. Oh, the volume's okay, bro. It's fine on my phone. The volume's fine on my phone. I just had to look. Just turn the volume down a little bit, maybe, because when I'm talking, the microphone's like loud enough and clear enough. So it might just be a problem, you know. Maybe you've just got your volume too high or something, you know. So yeah. Anyway, welcome Sniper Trades. What's happening? Stuck in a EU long at the moment. GU was the better pair to trade. Just kind of waiting. Prices hovering around But it's because of the symposium anyway. Obviously, we got the Fed Jerome Powell speaking at the symposium later today, so that's going to be big. That's going to be interesting. So I think that's why price is kind of chopping around at the moment, consolidating at the moment. Chief of War drama series is what I want to watch. The story of the unification of the Hawaiian Islands from an indigenous perspective. A Hawaiian war chief joins a campaign to unite the warrior islands in order to save them from the threat of colonization. Yeah. This looks quite good actually. I'm definitely gonna watch this. This looks brilliant. Chief of War and Jason Momoa is in it. And you've got Tamura Morrison, he's really good as well. Then you got Cliff Curtis. Okay, you got some good people in God Chief of War. You've got some really good people in Chief of War. So yeah, right guys, do me a favor, like the video please. Don't subscribe if you don't want to, just like it, that's all. Thank you. So price is still chopping around this zone. Oh, here we go. Is it gonna hit my break even? No. No. I prefer to be tagged out at break even than just be sat in a trade for a long time. I'm sure a lot of people can appreciate that. Oh, here we go. Here we go. No. Bruh. That's funny, man. That is funny. I just need volume to go in one clear direction, but it's not really wanting to, is it, unfortunately. How long have I been in this trade now? Been in this trade for at least 2 hours, surely. What time are you now? Oh my god, yeah. Been in this trade for an hour and 36 minutes. Normally, an hour and 30 to an hour and 45 is TP2. I haven't even secured partials yet. Obviously, we have August. We got Friday in August, end of the week. That doesn't help the situation. And we got the symposium at the afternoon session as well. That also doesn't help the scenario of why price action is relatively lacking and slow today. Even looking at the GBP yen, which is known to be a highly volatile pair, even that has not even done 35 pips, which is my data. So it's price is very lackluster today. Very lackluster. So I think it's one of those days where patience is going to have to be exercised, and it is what it is. It's funny because GU is showing some lovely momentum, I must say. Lovely momentum. But on EU, where, as you can see, half the momentum, where zero, basically GU 0%, yeah? EU's down 0.1. There's a divergence right there, isn't there? There's a clear divergence there on EU and GU. So yeah. sorry about that, I was on mute. Price is pushing up again slowly. You can see the volume coming in on GU. We've just hit 10.3 pips. So it's coming in. EU, obviously, we can see lackluster, very lacking, far behind the price action on that. So it's a bit of a sticky one, that's for sure. But obviously, we're going to wait and see what happens, because I'm hoping that if GU accelerates through this little zone right here, I'm hoping that it'll naturally bring that volume into EU as well, because EU is the following pair. Today, clearly, GU is the more dominant pair. So let's just see what happens. But this trade, regardless, either I'm going to hit break even, either I'm going to take partials. I'm not going to close out early or anything. I'm just going to stick with the trade. Because sometimes with divergence like this, you might see it where at 10, 11, 12 o'clock, GU might die off or consolidate, and then EU might push in the direction. So it's valid to still hold this trade and not close out early. But in terms of the accounts right now, let's look at the floating balance. So currently I'm floating, let me guys show you on that, is show you guys the floating balance. So here's the floating balance. We're floating 1000 on this account, and then on my other account on my phone I'm floating 600 ish. So yeah, we kind of, that's where we are right now in terms of profit. So we're still in profit, which is great. There's still money in the market. It's just being patient, innit? Okay, let's see what's gonna happen here. I think you might want to induce these lows. I'm just gonna pull this down to 0.5. And then we're gonna see what happens here. What I'd like to see is either it comes down, wicks this, not all the way down to the break even, but just wicks it and then pushes up is what I'd like to see. But obviously if it takes me out, it is what it is. No, Chonder. Kya? For what? Right, so we've officially come down, taken those lows. Now, has it taken it on this account? Yeah, it's taking it on there as well. So I'd like to see now price push up. What's GU doing? Let's have a look at GU really quickly. It's generally trending upwards, building a bit of a channel though, which I don't like. I don't like it's building a channel, but that's besides the point. And then on here, so that was point. So yeah, it wicked it about 0.3. That's okay. So it did induce it. Technically, that is an inducement. Okay, now we're at 9:30 on the dot. Oh, we've done a 9:30 inducement. Oh, that's interesting. Actually, wait a second. That is interesting. We had an inducement at 9:30. So let's see what happens. We induced on the minute and we're getting a push to the upside. That's normally a good signal, but As I said, the volume's so bad. Because the volume's so bad, I'm not too sure what to make of it. Guys, if you have any questions, feel free to ask. If you want me to look at anything for you, go over any pairs or anything, even ask. Psychology is my main thing. If you have any psychological problems, discipline related, FOMO, re-entering and stuff like that, just feel free to ask. Feel free to ask. Because that's kind of the knowledge I'm trying to provide for free for people. Okay, that's a good signal that on the minute we're getting this nice little push. There you go. Now continue that push, please. G on the 5 minutes dojing right now. Yeah, come on. Give us a nice push, pal. Give us a nice push. And then set us above this eye, and that puts us around 6.5 pips. Like, I'll be happy with that. Sorry about that, just doing stupid accents. It is coming slowly. Come on, you don't fail us. It's annoying when it does a drop like that. Like, come on, bro, keep going. Why are you dropping for, pal? Come on. Let's have a look at EU on the 5 minute. How's that looking on the 5? Woo. But all it's doing is building a trend line. Oh my god, yeah, that is so clear. It's literally just building a trend line for us to blast through. Look at that. I think that once we do break this, it's gonna seriously push. It's just finding if we're gonna break it. I mean, we have just induced these lows. So I'd like to think that now it would start to increase that volume into the market. And then obviously on G, we've got these highs here as well that it should accelerate through. Oh, 1 touch, 2 touch, 3 touch, 4 touch, 5 touch. GU's going bullish. EU's making liquidity on the top side for trendline traders. We're seeing there and there. We've just induced there. So, okay, let me just draw this out in 1 minute. So we've just induced this at 9:30, and we've got this trend line here. So as I said, hoping that we would push through that zone. I mean, it makes sense when you're just analyzing price action. It's coming down slowly. This might be coming down to just take this little channel out here to continue higher. That could be what GU's doing. Could be, not guaranteed to be right obviously, but possibly. Oh my gosh, EU longs. GU longs were better, but I've been in it for time, bro. Been in it for time. You want to know the annoying thing, yeah? ACG, guess what happened? Triggered me in, took me out. But on this, bro, it missed my SL by 0.5 pips on here. It missed my SL on my funded next account, but obviously ACG triggered it in it. Absolute joke, man. Absolute joke. ACG is dead on low time frame, I swear, bro. ACG is dead on low time frame. Now, if this blasts through here, bro, here we're gonna go. Here's gonna be crunch time. Here's crunch time. 1 sec, Alan, bro. Here's crunch time. Either price is gonna reject or it's gonna absolutely annihilate this zone. Come on, man. Just send it in it, lad. Send it. Yeah. Yeah. Go on, keep going. Come on. It needs to break this level. And I want it with momentum as well. What are you saying, Alan? You in anything or not? I'm up about 3 bag right now. No, 2 bag. Yeah, 2 bag. The trade would have been much better on GU, bro. Look at that. Much better. There's a 2.5 pip SL, whereas this was a 3 pip SL on EU. And the entry was right here. But I was focused on EU, innit? There we go. 6.9. Yeah, volume's coming. Come on. Come on. Come on, lad. Don't do me dirty. Give Papa some money. I'm definitely not holding all the up to here for partials. No chance. Partials are gonna be, say, about 10-11 pips. 12. I'll just take 12 if I can get it. This rejection's quite good. But Alan, I'll give you a call because there's no one else here anyway. So you could say that this is the third torch. 1 torch, 2 torch, 3 torch, 4th torch here. I still need this to break. Good thing is we're not making lower lows. We're just making lower highs, but not lower lows, which makes me think that buys are still valid. They are still valid. And GU just did what? It come, grab this, and then continue more. Possibly, yeah. That's very possible. Very possible, mine. Yeah. Yeah, that looks about right to me. This probably go over till 4 o'clock then, for the symposium. A lot of stuff's going to be happening at 4 o'clock. Oh dear. Okay, there we go. Price is coming now. Keep going, pal. Give us a lovely jubbly push, please. I would love that. Nah. Here we go. This might be the move we've been waiting for. Possibly. Or I hope so. Otherwise, if you get rejection, it will be ever so annoying. I've not heard any news on the Financial Juice site. Yeah, no news today. That's why. Very low news. It's going now slowly, 7.3 pips, 7.6. Hopefully the volume is going to start creeping in. I needed to fully take this zone, and then hopefully I'd like to take partials at around 12 pips. But we'll just see if it even allows me to get that or not. Hey, there you go. Look at that. Nice reaction. Lovely reaction. I'm going to split the screens into 2. So you can focus on EU and GU. Yeah, like that. Perfect. That's much better. Much better now, actually. Yeah, I prefer that. Oh my god, that's way better. Yeah, that's way better. Look at that. On 2 screens. Because I'm not really looking at GBP, CHF or JPY, so it makes sense. So once again, we're back at 1,140 on this account, 1,800 on there. That's 3,000 pretty much floating. Yeah, look at that go. Need to keep an eye on where 15 is on. Yeah, 15's right there. That's okay. I've got an eye on 15 over here. And then hopefully Euro can follow. There we go. It's coming slowly. Right, now we're up 3,500. Keep going. So obviously GU's got this zone here that it could basically fly through, which is what I'm hoping for. This zone here, which is kind of, we're starting to see the effects of that. I'm just hoping that EU can also follow suit on it and not deviate from that price action that we're getting on GU. I don't want to see a divergence. I want to see a correlation, so like they're both moving in synchronization. Alright, you filled all that price action on M1 now. So now I'd like to see a reversal from here. Or a continuation to the upside even. Come on, lad. Pump up. Pump up, lad. We're at 10 o'clock now. This is gonna be one long stream, man. It's gonna be like a 3-4 hour stream. Oh, okay, here comes the volume again. Just give me a strong push, like nice, solid, you know. Okay, there we go. GU is behind you. He is pushing up. Come on, mate. Keep going, mate. Keep going, mate. There you go. Hope I miss 4,000 right now. Come on, you keep going. You have made a big fair value gap, let's be honest, but I'd like if you keep going instead of pulling down into the gap. About 3.5, 4,000 almost. What's happening? Oh, that was weird. Up into my trading view. What the hell? What the hell?
Euro area second quarter negotiated wages rise 3.95% year on year.
Okay. Thank you. Alan, if you're still watching the stream, I'm up about 3.5, almost 4 bag. He's slowly creeping up.
Hello everybody, this is Donald J. Trump. Yeah, it's really me. And I'm gonna do a little advert for Financial Juice. You're behind the markets. If you're a real day trader, go real time at financialjuice.com/purchase and save 67% on a subscription. Can you believe it? Instead of a 67% tariff, you get a discount. It's huge.
This guy is funny, man. He does the commentations, the commentary on Financial
We're not
Juice.
as big as my
Guy's a character.
bigger. What are you waiting for? Come on, do it.
So GU's up about 11 pips. EU's up like 9.6. It's gonna keep going. We can see the volumes on the buy side, so that's a good that's nice price action. We like to see that. Just need to see a lovely push. That should push up. Come on, mate. EU and GU are slowly balancing out now. We're starting to slowly see that balancing in the from the deviation. Okay, there we go. 9.9. There we go. Lovely push there. We're up literally $4,000 right now in profit. 4K USD. There you go. Come on, keep pushing up, pal. That's it. Keep going. Oh, there we lovely push. Look at that. Look at that lovely push. Now we're gonna have to be careful of how we you know. So that was 4R, yeah. 13 is there, 14 is there. There we go. Perfect. Keep going. Right, we're up 5,000 almost right now. We're up almost 5,000 right now. I'm just on my friend's stream, by the way, hence why you might hear a bit of background noise from his stream. Yeah, 5,000 right now. Once we hit 14, I'm going to take partials. And that was partial close. I think it was how much? 3.72. 3.72, leaving 4.56 left. So we're about to bank some profits. And then what was it on this account? I was gonna take away 6.7.
Hey, what's up, people? Welcome back to another stream. Hope everyone is doing. Okay, that's better. What's up, people? Welcome back to another stream. Hope everyone is doing good. As always, guys, any comments, any charts, any pairs you're looking at, feel free to drop in the chat. Any questions as well, and we shall take a look during the stream. What's up, Bashy? Welcome to the stream. Appreciate it, my man. Like, share, subscribe, all the good stuff. Hit the bell. Subscribe to the channel, like the video, like the stream. All the good stuff does really help out, and I do really appreciate it. Of course, any questions, any page you want to look at, drop it in the chat, and we shall investigate. But guys, really appreciate you tuning in for another stream.
6.7.
Oh wow, still on a trade on your stream. Wow, multitasking at its finest there, Bashy. I'm impressed. What position you in, Bashy? What pay are you trading? What's up, Obscuro? Welcome to the stream. Struggling gold, momentum both sides. Yeah, we'll take a look at gold. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of gold. Price action is horrendous price action. So I'm staying well away from gold. Of course, I'll go through it. I'm about to go through USD pairs. Take a look at the DXY, USD majors, gold and silver. So we're going to get through gold at some point very soon. But I'm not the biggest fan of gold, and quite frankly, I'm staying away until the price action improves. But we will take a look, and you're probably not the only one struggling on gold. Bashy, okay, nice. Euro longs being choppy. Yeah, I can imagine the lower time frame. So that small move there is what you're trading. Well, this is the 8-hour time frame.
So anyway, if I was to do
Bigger, but yeah, nice position. Yeah, we'll go through a bunch of pairs, guys. Of course, any requests, any pairs you're looking at, drop it down in the chat.
should leave
We shall take a look and see. But otherwise, let's get into it. And of course, we'll take a look at the trading platform.
leaving 8.25.
A proposition for you guys, so look out for that. But at the moment, USD. So we have seen some strength. Of course, I've been calling
I'm just waiting for
strength for the past couple of weeks. And
price to go
sure,
up.
we've seen that. It just wasn't enough for me to really execute a trade. I was debating about looking to short euro, but I wasn't really liking it because the momentum wasn't really there. It was quite corrective. Same situation here with the DXY, really corrective in the way up. It's not the reversal which I wanted to see. And again, there will be some situations where you have a bias in the market, and the price doesn't really give you the setup or the entry or your confirmations that you normally do take, but potentially price still does move in that desired direction. And that's kind of the situation I'm in right now. Didn't really see a good entry, so I stayed away. But I did have entry for euro, but I did exit that trade pretty quickly. But yeah, since then, yes, we've sort of picked up momentum, but overall it is quite corrective. So my worry is that we do go for a bit of a sell. I need a bit more development. This could turn into a bit of a bowl shape pattern, which is a reversal pattern, and perhaps something that could interest me on that kind of dip there, but we'll have to wait and see. I do like the fact that we did break out of this descending channel, which shows that the bulls have stepped in. This area of demand has essentially held, and price has reacted to that. But as we do approach this resistance level here, which I said would be my first target if I am looking to buy the dollar, we're about to approach this level now. We could argue already there. This could be an interesting level for euro. Perhaps we do see a pushback down again. So I would be like watching all of that.
Yeah, it's better, yeah. So 8.3 on this phone, that's fine. As you can see, I'm literally waiting to take partials. Alan is so close to taking partials. I'm up about 5k right now. So I'm just waiting for price to come back up again. And I'm going to take partials at around 14 pips, which is 4.6R. Less than what I usually prefer. But it's alright, man. I'll take that. So just waiting for price to go back up. I'm on my mate's stream as well, innit? So I'm streaming on here and I'm on another stream again, lol. Which is probably why you can hear another voice in the background, but it's okay because I'm almost up 2% on 100k, which I risked 0.25, so that's not bad. It's not bad. No, 0.5%, yes, I'm up 4R on that account almost, innit? So just having a bit of patience right now. Nah, I'm just using GU as reference, innit? Just using GU as a reference. I should have got in GU. GU would have been way better, bro. I would have literally taken partials here, 5-6R. Like, GU was way better. But obviously, EU gave the entry first, innit? And then I was focused on EU, so that was it. But GU is way better today. Way better. Like, miles better. But I was waiting for it to come up to about 14 odd pips. So there's... So here, let's just mark here's 14. And that's 4.67. RR, 14 pips. And then my ideal preference is 15. Because then 15 puts us at a 5R return, which is not bad for partials. But then also we've got this zone here in it, which I'm expecting to fail. So what's that? 9. Yeah, so about 20 pips there. So that's 6.7R. So I'm just kind of thinking about, oh, where do I take my partials and stuff in it? And this is 20 pips. 6.6 or 6.6 or 20p. So just waiting for these levels really, and find out what happens in these levels. So yeah, I mean, my mate's a live stream as well, innit? So like I'm streaming here and I'm looking at his stream as well. So I need to pick one of these levels. As per data, 12 to 15 pips is okay for EU. So I could aim anywhere in around about here. So let's see what price action does. My balance right now floating is 2,000, just 3 grand. I'm up 3,000 right now. Obviously because we've had a bit of a drop down. But obviously if we come back up again, then I'll be back up to around 5k ish. So let's see what happens. We're seeing EU push down as GU's kind of holding pace. You know what I'm tempted to do with my stop loss? I'm tempted to roll my stop loss to 1R. I'm tempted to roll my stop loss to 1R plus the commissions. I'm tempted. But price could also try to come induce this level here, because you got this level here. So it might be one. Look, let me just draw it.
I wouldn't even say the buys look that great at the moment. I like how correct we are. It's kind of the bears are running out of steam, not really seeing much aggression. Close here, or wicks here, we're doing quite that support is holding.
There.
I wouldn't look for any buys for Aussie
So price might be coming to potentially induce this level
or the level.
to continue to the upside. Possible.
To really identify that momentum is picked up for the buyers, and that itself could be a nice entry, and that itself could give us a bit of a pullback there. 'Cause of course, we are testing support, we've had a really big drop over the past few days. The market is a little bit stretched anyway, and naturally is looking for a bit of a pullback. In terms of shorts for Aussie dollar, there's only one area I'm interested in, and that would be this area up here at 0.64900. Looking at support, one supply, supply there, really strong drop to the downside. That naturally would be a healthy play for a short. Of course, when we get there,
I've rolled it to 1.5 pips in profit, so that's quarter of a R
for a short, it would be in and around that area. I still do think there is more
on the 5k account.
daily chart.
On the 200k account, 100k account, sorry. Damn it. So let's see what happens. If you see another push up from here, that's obviously a good sign.
Downside, so I'm still bearish on Aussie dollar, but again, right now we are trading into support, so it doesn't make so much sense to look to sell the market where it is right now. If you want to
Yeah, volumes coming back in again. I like that. I'd love to see a continued push with momentum taking this high, and I'd like to see around 5R. I want to see what this zone does. I don't know if this is an invalid zone or not. I feel like it is an invalid zone. I feel like it is because you've got Asia high liquidity above it, but it might not take Asia high. It might just come in to this level and then reject off of there. So I'm just trying to be flexible with price action, if that makes sense. But as I said, I'm in floating profit right now by about $4,000, I think, $3,500–4,000.
So as you can see here, really significant level of support, really strong reaction. We'll come into that area there again, and of course naturally got some resistance here previously, which of course will return support. I'm not necessarily calling
So yeah, let's see what happens. There's a lot of patience needed today because of the lack of volume.
So yeah, we're coming to a bullish zone now. Yes, the $2 has been pretty bearish, but I would say if you're not already in the shorts, it's a little bit late to be entering now. Perspective, intraday there might be some opportunities there, but we are looking quite tight, so I do expect to see a bit of a bounce soon and some upside. Likewise for the dollar, stretch, overextended, testing key areas of support. Naturally, I do see a bit of a bounce. As for gold, yeah, gold's just been whipping back and forth. So as I've said, pretty much all week, maybe even all month. I'm not interested.
Okay, Jews pushing up. You should be following with that momentum.
Gold, probably because the price action is horrible right now. If that's this episode of high quality supplements and easily, then it's probably not worth your time, not worth the money. So if that's the case, then stay away. But the way I see gold right now, the range is
See, GU's almost at 15 pips,
60 roughly.
which is why I wish I would have took it on GU. But obviously, as I said, I was on EU, so it is what it is.
Towards before I look for any opportunities. If gold doesn't make a push to the upside, great.
That'd have been 6R, man.
Very proud.
Partials. Yeah, look at that divergence now. Look at GU.
Yeah, I personally don't see much here for gold. A lot of fluctuation. I mean, some nice levels of support here, which we bounced on a few times. So if you are
Just get ready for partials.
looking for very short-term moves, just trying to find key levels of support, key levels of resistance, trying to pick
So look at that, GU is flying off of here. I think probably 16 or 17 pips might be a zone on there to target for partials.
But for now, that is my bias. That's my take. Hasn't really and as for
It happens sometimes where you take the trade on the weaker pair because the weaker pair give you the better, clearer price action, but it might not be the one to take the trade on. It happens, but it is what it is.
aggressive bearish candle early in the week, which is where I did hop short in, but I did exit later on this candle here. And I said if price was to come back into supply, perhaps give me a stronger reaction or show me momentum is back at the bears again, I'll be more than happy then to trade. This candle at one point looked like we were about to get that, but it pulled back quite aggressively. It felt bullish, and that was a huge red flag for the shorts, and now we're kind of just hovering in that area. We very much could be forming a low.
Look at that, look at that, look at that.
Element, especially in terms of momentum. Right now the market's quite flat, and yeah, this could also be a big fake out as well. And potentially price might use that as advantage.
GBP is doing well today, man.
Where I see
Really
something
well.
now is I'm looking for this to be a lower high in comparison to that. So that's your bearish leg. This is your stumble pullback. The most tightest pullback. I'm looking at this as like a big correction. Price to eventually continue. So I'm looking for shorts. And now that we have broken structure in this leg,
4 people right now. I'd appreciate it if you could like the stream. Thank you. You don't have to subscribe. I don't care about subs.
Emmanuel, I'm selling gold, also buying the dollar. Okay, nice. I mean, in terms of correlation, it does make sense. If dollar is going to be strong, that should give you some weakness for the dollar, weakness for gold. Sorry, but that kind of sometimes is up in the air. Sometimes that correlation can be in full flow. Sometimes it can actually be the opposite. But yeah, I'm just not the biggest fan of gold right now. So if you're trying to take some opportunities of gold, my biggest advice: keep it short and sweet. Don't be looking for a big swing because you're just not seeing that right now. With gold, you're seeing very kind of minute.
Man, this is a long stream.
So
Just let me go, please.
prepared for that. Rotaseko, yep, Urian, we can take a look. No problem. What's up, Ivan? Good morning. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, Bitcoin, you can have a look see as well. When the DXY is up, it means gold is down. Yes, they are inversely correlated, but there are times where they're actually positively correlated. Funny enough, the correlation does come into play. And then sometimes the correlation goes out or play a little bit, which is a little bit annoying. Morning Tashi, welcome to the stream, hope you're well. Yes, Dolien, we can take a look at that. Ivan thinking using the short, the price goes to test. Okay, we can take a look at that as well. Day trading gold, right? Yeah, in general, I mean, for day trading, hourly 50-minute chart is probably charts you'll focus on the most, but again, that's not necessarily say go and trade the hourly chart or the 50-minute chart right now for gold. I think the price action is very, very messy, but in general, if that's what you're asking, then yeah, sure, I do agree. Okay, a bunch of pairs to go. A lot of yen pairs being requested. I'm actually in an Aussie yen long, so that kind of does fit the tone quite nicely, so I'm quite interested.
This is going to be a slow one, man. Sorry guys that it's not so entertaining, but price action is so slow on EU. I don't really have much to say or much to give. If you have any questions, feel free to ask.
Drop it in the chat and we shall take a look. But if you haven't checked out the platform yet, guys, I do have a link to the platform in the
GBPCHF was good. Ooh, look at the yen. Ooh, 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 ooh. Look at GBPJPY. Wow.
And again, it is something a lot newer to the Forex world. Similar to trading CFDs, you're speculating in price, so you're selling, you're buying.
No, 30 minutes. Thank you.
Down. Same kind of concept, similar to futures, except the contracts don't expire, so that's why.
I'm gonna look for a reversal on GJ to catch a short.
As long as you want, as long as you don't get liquidated. But this is the platform we're working on.
See if there's a way to try and catch a short on GJ.
With your Solana or crypto wallet to the platform and begin trading straight away, whether demo or live. You can also sign up with your email, so it's very, very easy to get started. And then signing up with, all you have to do is just click here, connect wallet, and click email if you want to sign up with your email. Or if you do have a Solana wallet.
But this trade was brilliant though, man. Only if you could catch an entry in there. I think catching an entry is a bit tricky because that would have failed, that would have failed, that would have failed.
Also, we are looking to
What about 30 seconds? And then obviously on the 30 seconds there was an entry, but it was from that zone right there.
platform as well.
That's where the entry would have been on the 30-second.
Again, the details of
Right there.
finalized very, very soon, but we'll be doing a competition on the demo environment. And just looking to see
I say
potentially
get rid of that.
make the most profit.
And then get rid of that.
And there will be
And that.
prizes and rewards for the traders who do perform the best. But if you haven't checked out the platform, I do have a full video breaking it down on my channel. So if you go to the channel, you'll be able to see that video. Talk about the components, how to use it. Again, very, very simple. As to kind of most trading platforms, you can buy
I was really expecting the high to hold, but I was wrong. It was the low that held.
above. At the
And then there's a build up. There was a 5-minute demand zone. Price tapped into that, gave a reaction. So on this day, I was wrong. The invalid zone was this one here.
If you guys haven't checked it out, make sure you go
So this was the invalid zone.
to that. Okay, so we'll take a look at some of the yen pairs. Euro yen, New Zealand yen, and dollar yen was requested. Pretty sure, yeah. Omar, would you like sell on Aussie yen around 95.8? Don't like that sell.
There you go, Jews pushing up again. Magnificent. Magnificent.
I'm not interested in selling Aussie yen at all because I'm actually long on the pair. I actually just entered the position last night. So I'll go through that as well, but first I'll go through some requested pairs and then we'll take a look at Euro USD as well for some FX. Appreciate it. Bashy, yeah guys, if you're enjoying the stream, please be sure to drop a like, subscribe to the channel. It does really help. Help out the stream, help the content out, of course, and share it with your friends and hit the bell so you don't miss out on any streams or uploads in the future. But yeah, we'll start with Euro yen. In terms of the yen pairs, we'll probably go through all of them at this point in time. But in terms of Euro yen, I'm still bullish on this one, despite its kind of awkward price action. You could pretty much just box this off as a weird range, so to speak. I wouldn't really say we progressed much in the past kind of week or two with Euro yen. But
Guys, do us a favor, like, share, subscribe. Oh, damn it, I said subscribe, like, and share. Thank you. I don't care about subs.
this range
Right, he's pushing up again. Is it gonna let me take a partial this time?
as a pullback for us to continue higher. We've been so bullish, the pullback was very necessary at some point, and I think this is the pullback for us to continue higher. I still
Come
think
on.
it's around 175.
Come on, you push, 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 push.
Strong chance we do see that happen. So I do expect to see Euro yen eventually pick up some strength again and start to push towards those highs. So in terms of opportunities, it's a little bit difficult because of how sideways and how choppy it is.
This is one of my longest trades I've ever been in.
Wait for the price to kind of break out this mess. So let's say if we can get strong
Oh my god, 2 hours and 40 minutes.
something like this to reinstate that bullish.
And then I'm gonna cut at about 11:30 because that's 3.5 hours. And normally 11:30 you get a reversal, so don't really want to hold through 11:30.
Let's
go to M5.
Structure, high, low,
Keep it
high,
to
low, high, low, Euro yen, I am leaning to the bullish side of things. Of course, at the moment we are sideways, we are starting to move, so I wouldn't really do anything in terms of opportunities at the moment unless you're looking to potentially short the high. Get this out of the way. So unless you're looking to short the high or buy the low, okay, that makes
I'm just gonna update
looking for small
my thingy. 1
opportunities.
second.
If you're looking for a swing trade or something of the trend following nature, I would wait for a breakout and then look for opportunities in that direction. So pullbacks, even potentially buying the breakout could be something to look into, but that's what I would suggest would be a really nice opportunity. So going forward with Euro yen, still bullish, still expecting push to 175. I'm expecting this to be up to higher low after this high was created. So this is our pullback. Now expecting some of the push. But of course, we are relying on a positive rate, see the price break to the upside, and then some opportunity back. So that's kind of where I'm at for Euro yen. I expect more upside in terms of dollar yen. Let's take a look at New Zealand yen and Aussie yen. In terms of dollar yen, seeing some upside as well. Of course, the DXY kind of breakout is sort of helping that out. It's not like we've seen crazy strength with the USD, but it has kind of led to a bit of a breakout here. Prices have been very sideways for quite some time now for USD JPY. It looks like we're starting to break out. I do worry if this level is just above our heads. I do worry about that level above our heads. That could potentially send us back down again as well. So I would be a bit cautious of that. If we do see a solid break of this high, then I would expect us naturally just to push back into
Price is gonna go up slowly. It's just, as I said, it's gonna be slow. It's gonna be very incremental.
dollar yen. In terms of an opportunity, I would just keep an eye on the high here. That's where my focus would be on this level, because equally there could be a nice short on the way back down. If we do see some adequate rejection there, with strong bearish engulfing candles, especially in the 4-hour chart, then that's actually a smart place for a short.
I just updated that on my stream that I'm still in that trade.
Last push to the high there, I would say pretty high. So pullback looks good. That's a retest of that level, maybe a retest of the high here, and then continuation back to the high could be the play. So dollar yen, my buy
And
is a
we're
bit
coming back up slowly.
but my interest is basically what we do at this level, because if I see healthy rejection, I'm looking for a short. If we break through, that's a really bullish signal. What I would suggest though is that we are somewhat bullish on the daily chart in terms of this market structure. We have seen higher highs and higher lows, so I am somewhat bullish on dollar yen, looking for this very light uptrend to continue to eventually get back to the highs here. I do see prices then to the upside.
I think I'm still floating like 5k. Yeah, about 4.5k. I'm still floating around 4,500. So still floating about 4.5k. Price is coming up slowly. I would like to get partials at 5R. But it depends the reaction that we get in the supply zone. Or are we going to get a just annihilation of that zone, or are we going to get a reaction of that zone? Because if we get a reaction, that gives me the idea that that zone is going to fail. So then it's more encouraging to hold that trade, but I don't want to be in a trade for too long. You know what I mean? I don't fancy being in a trade for so long.
Coming back to retest this range here, I do think this is a smart area for longs, or perhaps the continuation of the larger daily structure. If you look at the structure as a whole, we've been making lower lows and lower highs to making higher lows and higher lows, higher highs and higher lows. Now I'm anticipating potentially another higher low forming, or potentially another higher high, or at least a pushback to the previous high, which is around 97. So I'm pretty bullish on the Aussie yen, and we pull back into some really nice areas of structure. If we go to the weekly chart, you know, all of this here was prior resistance. Look at all the wicks there on the weekly chart. 1, 2, 3, 4 really aggressive piercing wicks into that zone, really kind of confirming to us that this is a strong level of resistance. And now prices, of course, broken through that. We're looking at this move here as a correction to get the retest of this area before continuation. I'm not convinced about a longer term drop here. Yes, if price does eventually break through, then I'll reinvest in it.
Oh, there we go.
Probably change my bias, but the way
There we go.
through substantial resistance,
There we go.
a really nice wick into a nice area of
3.73 on there.
which is basically
What was it on this one? 1, 2, 3, 4. That's 45%. Yeah. Okay, so here we go. Keep going, please, and just let me take some partials. Which I need to go to M1. Damn it. Let me go M1 because I need to look at price action.
Trade. The more conservative trade would be waiting for us to get the breakout of the channel, either looking to buy on the breakout or wait for price to somewhat pull back afterwards for the continuation. Trying to buy the dips here always leaves you with the possibility that price does do something like this again, of course. But the benefit of taking these type of entries is that because it's a bit more aggressive, you're in before prices really turn bullish, which allows you to really get involved at the start of the move, potentially hold through the breakout, potentially hold through the continuation. So you could take advantage of some really big opportunities if the trend does really decide to continue. But even if it does push the highs there, you're still getting at least 1 to 2 there. So I like the risk reward, I like the setup, I like the rejection we got as well. Really strong shift of momentum. Price was quite flat on the way down. We saw a really convincing close, which I quite liked. So yeah, I popped into some buys there for Aussie yen. If I was looking to sell Aussie yen, I probably would wait for a push closer to the high of the channel. We got this nice area of supply there, so I would wait for us to kind of approach an area like this before shorting. So hopefully try and catch another one of these lower highs. So that's kind of where I would short if I was looking to short the pair. And that's definitely an area which, as a buyer, I'm going to be very paying a lot of attention to. Because if price does start to struggle here, starts to show some signs of maybe a lower high forming, that could be a sign for me to
About 5k up right now.
be a bit more aggressive in terms of trading my stock. So that would be an area which I would keep a close eye on.
Literally about 5k up.
But for now,
So close to letting me take partials. Come on, mate. Come on.
yeah, slightly different though. We've had a really aggressive drop because of course we had the entity news earlier this week. So entity isn't looking as comfortable in terms of the buys as Aussie because of that drop there being very, very aggressive. But we are approaching areas of
Well, it's me again. It's Donald J. Frickin'.
I'm gonna mute him because he's annoying when he does that. 1, 4, 3, 5.
The push to the low here. I think I probably would prefer a push to this area because I think I might get some nice trend line confidence there as well. So something like this would look really good. So not only are you testing a nice area of supply, but perhaps you get another test of this trend line first, second, maybe third test. So that's kind of where the confidence does lie. So if I was looking to short New Zealand yen, it would be around 87. 86.6 could also be a nice area as well, just to break and retest the prior low. But in terms of where the confidence is at its best, especially for a swing trade, I would suggest 87.1, not 71, 87.1, 87.2, that kind of area. I would suggest would be an area which I would like to short the most. So yeah, that's kind of where I'm at with the yen pairs. Still looking for the yen strength as a whole. And not quite convinced that FX, we can take a look at Euro USD for you. No problem, I'm happy. I actually got out of that short signal. I didn't like the momentum. But it is playing out pretty well, so I think it's probably my bad for getting out too early. Yusuf, good morning. Hope you're doing good. Welcome, welcome. I'm doing good today. Thank you for asking. Hope you're well. Thoughts on Euro and G on the 15. Okay, we can take a look. So I'll just go for Euro and pound then. And I did exit my pound Aussie longs, by the way. I was holding that.
We've had a big drop on EU there. I wonder what that was for, because I did just see news right here. European Central Bank officials to stick with steady rates plan after trade deal. Steady rate plan means to what? Cut rates after trade deal. That don't sound good. That don't sound good.
It was a slight rejection, but I still held through that. And then price started to rally again.
It's taken ages to bring all of that price action, so now we've got to wait probably another hour for it to come back. Yay.
It's more so if momentum was strong and it showed signs of a breakout, I'll hold the trade. If it didn't, I'll close the position. So because of that, I did walk away from that position and close the rest after that candle closed. But yeah, I'm happy with the trade.
Well, that worked out good for GU though, because you had all of this build up here also. So if I was to grab that and grab that, go to M2. Oh no, where's trend line? Yes, trend line. So if I was to say from here all the way to here,
would be a push all the way up there. So if you do see a strong
that's all just got taken, which is perfect. I like that. That's good. That's actually brilliant.
Breakout here to the next level, so that's something to keep an eye on.
Nope.
But I'd rather just look for a re-entry rather than stomach a pretty big move back down after a strong rejection of a key level. So I did close that trade.
So hopefully that continues going bullish now. Hopefully.
In terms of Euro USD, we can take a look at that on the 15, I think that's what you guys mentioned. Just get rid of this so we can drop the 15 in a bit more detail. So yeah, the 15-minute chart, we have seen some nice bearish structure coming.
So EU should push up now as well, because it's kind of the same thing here. Got a little channel built up here. We just swept that channel. So even that kind of makes sense to stay in the longs.
Bounce here, but price just broke through these, not much of a rejection to be honest. And we have been looking pretty bearish since then. Overall still quite corrective. Looks like we just pinched the low here as well. So you can say things have shifted bearish. We've gone from a bullish market to somewhat
Oof, look at that. G's like, I'm not taking that, pal. EU's pushing far slower than GU, but I'm still glad it's going in the up direction. That smells lovely. I'm just literally waiting to take partials on this. Aiming between 15 and 14 pips, so around 4.6 to 5R. Just waiting for it to get to that level first, and then I'm willing to take some partials at that point. Get myself paid. Current floating balance is... $5,300. I think I'm floating 5,300 right now. I think. Yeah. Man, this price action is absolutely dreadful. Absolutely dreadful. Come on, man.
Do you simply trade breakouts, or do you have entry models with different confirmations? Yeah, I do have different confirmations. Like for example, my Aussie yen is not a breakout opportunity. That's me trying to catch a low off a channel. So that's a So this is a different type of entry. This is an entry where price is in a channel and trying to catch a low.
Oh my god, this is horrendous. Bro, I've been in this trade for ages. I just want to get out of it and get paid or something. I know for a fact I can't trade the 4 hour and daily. I need fast price action like this. Because even this is what, 3 hours now? You know, when did I take this trade? About 8 o'clock, wasn't it? Yeah, 8 o'clock. 9, 10, 2 hours and 52 minutes. That's a long one still, cause that's a long one still. Oh, come on, EU. What are you doing, mate?
Anyway, where were we? Oh, you shorting pound USD, Yusuf? Oh, Okay, you're looking for shorts. Okay. Some FX Bashy now know when you enter exit a signal. Yeah, I did. I do update on the membership. So if you want to get analysis in terms of the breakdown of the trades, the management of the trades, exit trades, I do video updates on them in the memberships, which is on the channel. So if you want to check it out, you can go through the perks and the advantages of that. But on the Telegram, I can just share updates in terms of entries. Hasnain, yes, we can take a look at BTC, no problem. What's up, Lenny? Welcome to the stream. Hope you're well. Welcome. Dmar, what is up? Welcome to the stream. Hope you're well. No problem, Yusuf. Happy to help. Yeah, it's looking a little bit choppy last time I had a look at it. It's intraday. What's your target, Bashy, for the trade? How far are you looking to take this one high? Yes, we can take a look at gold, no problem. Play, thank you for providing goods, POVs and explanations. Happy to help. Glad you're finding the stream useful. If that is the case, please be sure to drop a like and subscribe. But we can take a look at BTC and we'll go through gold as well. And of course, if there are particular time frames you want me to take a look at, let me know as well. Most of the time I'm on the 4-hour chart mostly, but if you do want me to go a bit more intraday or slightly higher, let me know as well. Okay, we'll go through BTC next. So Bitcoin, last time I looked at this one, we were just kind of respecting support, and that looks to be the case still. So yeah, we're at support here. Now I do expect a bit of a bounce for Bitcoin. I can tell by the price action that we are looking a little bit tired now. How we're kind of in this descending manner, really corrective, not really seeing much momentum. We had an aggressive drop over here, but we haven't really shown much strength since then. So I do think we're likely to see a bit of a bounce. A bit of a range for Bitcoin. We had the double top over there.
I do want to end the stream because I don't like sitting here for ages because I'm in the trade. I want to stay in the stream because of the trade, if that makes sense.
Quite interesting because this might be like a big pause for BTC. We could see perhaps signs of a reversal if we do break to the downside, or we might get a lovely continuation if we do break to the upside and find some pullbacks afterwards. But for now, we're at support, so the only thing I will look to do here for BTC would be looking to buy. Again, here I would wait for some momentum to pick up because we are quite flat right now. Haven't really seen much strength. So maybe a strong close like this on the 4-hour chart could present a nice entry in itself. Something like that. Stops below the low. Maybe a target kind of the midpoint of the range. So I would say that's a nice initial target. 50%. Be fairly confident price gets there. And then you can take some positions off and hold the rest back to the high. And you can go from there. But yeah, I would wait for some momentum to creep in. It doesn't have to be as big as that. I just want to see the candle really show strength from support, because right now we haven't really seen that, especially in its corrective nature. Of course, price could still break to the downside. It's not guaranteed, but we respect support here. So I want to see some conviction to the upside to indicate momentum. We've got 50% there, which isn't necessarily a significant level of support resistance. It's more of a reference point, a nice kind of checkpoint, if you will, to bank some partials or remove risk. And yeah, if this is going to turn into a full-blooded range, then we should see a pushback to 123k. And of course,
so price did come all the way to 12.8 pips.
So yeah, BTC, I don't mind the buys here. Still looking.
As I said, if it had hit 14, I'd have been more confident in taking at least it's 4.6.
But I'm expecting a bounce here. If we break through, we can analyze again. I mean, there is an area below us over here, which is definitely interesting. A nice area of demand in the daily chart. Really strong push to the upside. If this doesn't hold, then this would be the next best place for a buy. I'm kind of looking for a similar move to the upside if that's the case. But we'll speak about that if the support level doesn't hold. For now, looking for a bounce at 112. Okay, so we'll go take a look at gold next, and then we'll go through UJ and UJ 15. So for gold, again, I'm not too sure what you guys are seeing for gold. It's a very chaotic price action, so just staying away really. The opportunities, as I keep saying.
By 11:30, I'm gonna end the stream. I'm not gonna stay on the stream after that because that's too long for me to stay on stream after 11:30. I just want to be tagged out or take partials. Tagged out at BE or take partials.
Yeah, gold's price action is very, very rubbish. Yeah, not saying you can't find a trade there.
Come on, price action. Give me volume. Come on, lad. Get in there, lad. I don't think that's going to help anything, but, you know. We're seeing EU and GU call rate again. GU's dropping down, EU's coming back up again, so it's not call rate. Balance out, sorry. was almost 2% up on Aqua Funded. Pretty much around break even on the 10k other account, the 3-step. We're up $1,000 on that account as well, so yeah.
I would like to see another push down first before entering some long, so retest of the range would be something I'll be interested of. We kind of missed it over there, so if you can get more short tests of that level, I think that'll be a smart place for an entry. And yeah, hopefully take advantage of the next swing to the upside. So yeah, UJ buys look pretty good. See a lot of momentum recently, so really play that momentum, keep finding those buying opportunities and don't stay bullish. GJ is starting to pick up some strength, so pullback opportunities, retest opportunities are good. So yeah, I quite like what I'm seeing with the buys here for some of these pairs today. The upside. Take profit 1.61. Take profit 2. Okay, I'll have a look. Do you use market sentiment in your analytics? No, not really. I mean, I can kind of gauge market sentiment just by looking at the chart, really. If something's quite overbought, then I know a lot of retail traders are looking to short that, and vice versa, really. And if things are a little bit more flat, it's a bit more 50-50. So yeah, I don't really look at market sentiment too much, to be honest, because I kind of get a feel for what retail traders are doing anyway. And I don't think that's a ginormous confluence for a trade. It's a good confluence, but I wouldn't rely upon it, because in terms of the stats, retail traders in terms of directional bias are probably wrong about 55% of the time. It's not like an overwhelming number. So it's not like, okay, if I always go against the herd, I'll be correct. It's closer to 50-50 actually. Because of course, if it was like 70-30, then it would simply just be going against the retail traders to make money. But that's not the case. So yeah, I don't really see it as a huge confluence. Sure, it could provide a little bit of confluence to your position. Again, on average, they are more wrong than right, so you can use that to your advantage. But it's not a crazy advantage. And again, just from looking at the chart, I kind of get a feel of what retail traders will most likely be doing. If something's quite bullish and overextended and has had a pretty established trend, most retail traders are trying to pull tops on that, and vice versa. And trading for me is all about timing, really. So what the herd is doing, yeah, that can be used to advantage. But if you're in too early, you're in too early. Okay, so we can take a look at Bashy's take profits. Okay, trying to be out this trade almost been 3 hours. I hate being a high-time food trader. Yeah, I mean, again, it's got its pros, got its cons. It's basically just pick your poison, really. Some people don't like being in trades for too long. Yeah, that's fair, because of course it can be quite stressful. And some people it's the other way around. Yes, we can take a look at NASDAQ as well, no problem. UJ is pretty bearish fundamentally. Could that still push price action much higher? I mean, of course, if UJ is bearish fundamentally, you expect that bias to eventually fulfill. You expect fundamentals to eventually come into play. Sometimes price can go against fundamentals for a bit and then eventually correct itself later on, or of course, maybe fundamentals change for whatever reason. But yeah, I mean, of course, if there's buying pressure in the market, not selling pressure to push the market back down, of course, price will go up, no matter what the fundamentals say. But if you do have that fundamental bias and you want to trade in that direction, your task, your goal is to find opportunities that do align with that bias. If UJ is bullish right now, then that means you need to stay away, wait for the market to develop and start to show signs of bearishness. And if that isn't the case, then there is no trade there for you. what I can see right now is a lot of bullish momentum, especially intraday. I think just looking for pullbacks on the way up makes the most sense. Maybe price does hit some structure and we start to turn around and look bearish again, maybe. So that's something we'll probably speak about more so next week. But yeah, if you're going to focus on that bias, don't try and look for buy opportunities in the meantime. Just stick with that bias until proven otherwise, really. But yeah, Bashy, you said you got some take profits. 1.161. Okay, that's around there. Not too far away. And 1.16240. Okay, I mean, I say it's not too far away, but I suppose it's probably a big risk reward in that position. You'd probably like to use maybe the 5 minute or 1 minute to take that trade. But yeah, I can see that happening, to be honest. I can see price moving there. I did say I don't like the breaking test of this area earlier in the stream, just because of where we're trading from, very significant level of support. I wouldn't be looking to try and take a short here. I know that we do have a lot of bearish momentum and price did drop again, but for me, this is just not the area to be looking to sell from. So I can see a world where we do break to the upside and see some strength there. Of course, maybe price does respect the area. We don't have that absolute certainty what price is going to do next. But yeah, I would refrain from the shorts because of where we're trading. And quite frankly, I like the idea of shorts up here as well. So if price can go and hit your targets, I think that could be a nice follow-up idea on Euro to take some shorts. Okay, so we can take a look at NASDAQ next. I'll have a look at the yen basket as well, because I haven't actually looked at that yet. No problem, Yusuf. Happy to help. 3 pip stop loss, yeah. Exactly. So it didn't look like a huge move, but the 3 pip stop loss, that is a pretty big move. Oh, okay. 2 hours max. Okay, fair enough. Yeah, I mean, you can't be focused on everything at once, especially on the lower time frames. You want to have that kind of laser focus. Obviously, sometimes you might miss out on the better trade because you're focusing on another pair. But then, yeah, sometimes it'll be the other way around. Sometimes you're focusing on the right pair at the right time, and maybe a bit of luck helps you out along the way as well, in terms of focusing on the right pair. But yeah, I think in terms of the market structure, I think we can see more upside. Of course, the market's going to do whatever it wants as long as you manage the position. There's not much more you can do really. So in terms of NAS, I quite like what I'm seeing in terms of the wicks here, to be honest. Really aggressive wicks forming as we do approach the big area of demand on the daily chart. So of course, this is our last pullback, our last aggressive dip. Price formed this low, had a really aggressive push to the upside, seeing some new highs there. Now we're seeing a bunch of wicks over here as well. So I do think we can see another rally. I'm still pretty bullish on the NAS. I do think a bigger pullback is due. So yes, we've been rallying. Yes, we've been seeing a lot of upside. I do think we are due another one of these bigger corrections. Maybe not as big as this. Maybe something more in that nature, or maybe even this nature here. I do think we're due one of those bigger corrections. But yeah, the market is still bullish. And for now, as long as we develop here, we can see another rally. The wicks we're seeing on the daily chart, on the 4-hour chart, kind of backing up that story as well. So yeah, we're looking really corrective here. I'll probably, it depends what time frame you're looking to trade this on. If you're like, let's say, intraday, hourly chart, I would wait for a bullish candle to establish, let's say a nice break of structure, some pullbacks, and then we can look for maybe a retest Hey, appreciate it, Bashy. Yeah, guys, if you are enjoying the stream, finding it useful, please be sure to drop a like, subscribe. It does really help out. And of course, drop any questions. It does, it helps the engagement of the stream out. And of course, if you have any questions, drop it down. Be sure to ask you any questions as well. And answer your questions. I might ask some questions as well for that matter. Bashy, follow me on X. Cool, I'll follow you back, man. Yeah, I'll do that after the stream though. Yusuf, thoughts on gold? I'm gonna lose my mind if I speak about gold again. I know you're talking about the 15-minute chart as well. But yeah, I mean for gold, I mean we spoke about bounce here, which I think played out pretty well. We spoke about that bounce yesterday. Points out this support level. I said we might have somewhat of like a shoulder pattern, left head, right shoulder. It's been a pretty significant level of support. This is looking like a big fake out, so I would suggest that this could provide a nice support and a nice reaction. I also said don't bank on a huge move. You know, look for a reaction which potentially might give us here and then kind of be done with the trade. Potentially you might see a swing back to highs. We kind of got in between the two. We broke past that but didn't quite reach the highs. And now price is back here again. Now would I look for another buy? Yeah, I mean price is rejecting well, but I wouldn't bank on big moves here. This is the type of trade where if I was to take it, I'll be very kind of watchful of pretty much each candle as it does print. If I start to see momentum start to creep to the downside again, I'll pull the plug because the nature of the market is really choppy. So the idea is can we pick the lows, can we pick the highs, and play these kind of minor swings and then call it quits. We're not looking for a big swing trade. We're not looking to trade momentum here. We're looking to trade support resistance really. Even if we do push the lows here, I think that's a significant level for a buy as well. We're not really seeing much conviction. So yeah, I think this is still a nice place for a buy as it was yesterday. We're still seeing rejection there. I think if I was looking to enter a trade now, I would want to see price test the level again and react again because this last reaction has been pretty flat. Hasn't really given me much confidence for a big buy. Let's say if we do push into support again, a few more wicks, a strong reaction, maybe something like we did here. Yeah, I think that could be a smart trade. And then in terms of targets, I think this range here is something to keep an eye on. Again, not looking for huge moves here, not trying to shoot for the moon, trying to be a little bit on the conservative side of things. Maybe we do see a push all the way back here, but I'll be watchful of the trade. So here, locking in some gains, trading stops, things that like picking up for the bearish side of things. So yeah, 50-minute perspective, I still think it's a nice place for a bounce. If this doesn't hold and we push lower, I think this is a nice place for a bounce as well. But the way we get there and how we react to be very
Take me out. Just calm down, take me out.
here, wait for healthy rejections to back up the trade.
I don't even mind.
But keep things short and sweet. That's the main advice. That's the main point. You're not seeing any sustained moves anyway. If things were trending well, and you're seeing clear highs to the lows, then of course you can be aggressive, shoot for the highs, try and push the trade past the highs. But you're not seeing that condition here. So don't try and look to follow momentum. Not the best place for it at all. Yes, they can see you trade. Yeah, fair enough. I mean, there was the wick rejection, but yeah, I probably do agree with you in terms of the entry. I would say momentum looked good. I mean,
If anyone has any questions, let me know. And there's only one person here watching.
eventually picked it. But yeah, it's just really choppy. So you want to play off the lows and play off the highs. I wouldn't bother with trying to hold momentum. Nasdaq, yeah, buys make sense as well. I think in terms of the indices, I'm still pretty bullish across the board. Have a look at the DAX. Yeah, I'm still bullish for that one. All okay. Looks like we're still
Slowly coming lower. Price action is now like slowly creeping to the lower side.
areas where potentially the DAX would see some strength this week. I said that this area of demand could be one, and this support could be the other. And of course, this is a very significant level of support. If you do get that again and react well, I think that's a very much a no-brainer of a place to buy the market. A really nice retest a couple of weeks back. If we get there again, it's not the case for a buy. And also, this consolidation, strong rate to the upside. Naturally, that's going to be a price can find support, potential value from. I like the wicks. We're still seeing a lot of rejection here. Looks like we're starting to see some momentum. If this candle can close strong, I think that could be a nice entry on itself actually on the chart. If we've had this kind of consolidation here, price has been kind of back and forth, and this looks like potentially a breakout candle for all of that noise. If this can close strongly in the next hour and 8 minutes, I think that could be a nice entry on itself. Some stops in the zone, targets back at the high, maybe doing really well. Targets at the all-time high there at 24,649. And
Oh wait, that might trigger my. If you get a push up from here, I'm gonna roll stop on this account. If you get a push up from here, I'm gonna roll stop.
Either which way, the DAX, I do think is like to see some upside. US 30. I mean, the rejection looks really good, I must say. Really kind of corrective. Looks like we're
Yeah.
expecting area of demand to our left there.
Right, so I'm gonna roll stop on that if price comes there.
Yes, we're seeing some nice wicks on the low time frames. Looks like momentum's coming in on the 4 hour. We've got a brick wall in front of us there. So I'll be quite cautious with the buys. I mean, I'm bullish long term. I do think this level is likely to break for US 30. So my bias is bullish. I'll just be very watchful on that trade. In terms of the S&P also seeing some nice wicks as well. Looks like we're starting to correct as well. So again, strongly to the upside and the pullback of that, similar to the US 30. The NAS idea, US 100.
So my funding next account stops rolled to about there. Let me just do that. So it's 1, 2. Okay, so it's rolled to that low there. That makes sense. Makes sense. But we're almost at 11:30 now, so ooh, come on, give us a move, pal. Give us a move, pal. Price is moving up again slowly. Oh, dairy me. EU's holding better than GU right now, anyway.
Simply just looking for the continuation of this breakout. Lovely momentum, pull back. Can we now see a conviction? If the yen does keep falling, then we should likely see that. But we'll go from there. Again, I took the low of this kind of channel, so that's kind of where I'm trying to position myself from. And the plan is to see a push to the upper end. We'll go from there, maybe come back down, maybe get a breakout. I'll monitor the situation there.
Oh dear Lord, just take me out at break even or give me partials, will you, man?
which would make sense for buyers. I would probably suggest we're kind of consolidating here. Maybe a strong break to the upside past that resistance could be a nice entry. Or even in a way for something to establish itself and pull back on that upside. So if I was exclusively looking at the 15, the only thing I would be doing is looking to buy, or of course wait for a breakout to signify momentum continuing. Maybe break through this low here as well, and then I'll be looking at the backs of that for continuation. And that's what I'm expecting. I'm expecting price to break the 5 times on the downside and continue to lows here, lows there, so on and so forth. So I am pretty bearish, but it will.
Alright, I'm really tempted to roll my stop to that new low that we've just made, but I want it to break the high. If we break the high, then I'll roll it to that low.
So I would suggest if I'm looking at the 50-minute chart,
I'm just gonna keep rolling it until I get tagged. That's M5 low, innit? Let's go to M5. Yeah, that's 2 pips basic. So what price is that now? So it should be 1718. Yeah, there we go. So that's where my break even is on that one account on funded next. There, 2.1. So it's actually there. So that means I'm going to get £315 profit, which is a tiny bit over 0.25%. That's okay. Yeah, that's if price pulls back, obviously. If it keeps continuing bullish in this direction, then we're all right. If it doesn't, then obviously it's gonna not work in our favor. So just patience is a big one on this trade, because as I've said, I've been in this trade now for exactly 3 hours and 40 minutes. This is my longest trade I've ever been in. Normally it's between an hour and 30 to an hour and 45-50 minutes. I've had a couple that are about 2 hours and 20, 2 hours and 30, but yeah, this is by far the longest trade I've held in a long time. But obviously it's gonna go there. It's going slowly. It's just gradually creeping its way up. GU I'm using as Confluence. EU is obviously the trade I've taken. GU was a much better entry. So if I was to just look over here, oh, look at that, back at 10 pips. Nice. So this was the low that broke this invalid zone, because that was the supply zone, right? Now if you used to go on to here, this was the supply zone, and yeah, it broke it. So if you used to draw it from here, this supply zone right here, invalid, go to M1, actually go to M2, will be easier. And then what we've seen was price broke it here, so that's where the zone failed. And if you go on M1, you'd look at the most recent zone that broke structure. So if I was to just say here, yeah, there you go, that broke structure. That was valid. And then you could short it from here, but obviously that's way too tiny, so I'd done it back there. Or if you go on M2, you might get a better, yeah, even that's fine. Literally, even that's perfectly fine. And that would be the entry. So yeah, that's the entry right there. So, oh come on, why are you coming back down for, bro? You're taking the mic. So you can see right there, there was the break, whereas on here was the break, here was the entry, and then here was the entry in there. So they were both minutes apart, a minute. So yeah, So as you can see, GU would have been a much better trade to take this on, because it would have gave partials sooner. So I normally aim between 15 and 18 pips, and I like to look at the M1 candle to find out how the price is. So if I'd have seen that, that was like what, 16, 17, or I'd have probably closed out around here, so it would have been 6.5 or partials. That's not bad. That's not bad at all, considering. So yeah, about there. And then obviously that was 10:30. I wouldn't 11:30 signifies a reversal, so I wouldn't really hold till 11:30. So yeah, let's get rid of that, clean that up a bit. That's kind of where we are right now anyway on EU. Guys, if you have any questions, please ask. Literally, I'm just sat on my own doing absolutely nothing, watching price action for about 3 hours. I started the stream at 7:30, 8:30, 9:30, 10:30, 11. 4 hours and 10 minutes, man. Please, God, just let me out this trade. Actually, you know what? We broke structure here. Why not? I'm really tempted to roll my stop loss to just under that low. So if I get tagged, I get tagged. I'm out of the trade. I'm really tempted by that. It give me 1 R on my 100k account, and on other accounts it'd probably give me about an R as well. So I am tempted. Go up and break that high, innit? Go up and break that high. Give me a bit more confidence. Because we're still making higher lows. We're not really making lower lows. We're just making lower highs but higher lows. So if you can just break structure here, give me a chance to roll to this stop loss and roll to this structural low, and then I'm done. Out. I'm tempted, you know, to just roll it to here. I'm gonna roll this to there. The minute this breaks here, I'm rolling stop loss. I'm just gonna start rolling stop losses so I can kick myself out the trading profit. This trade might end up getting held through New York. I got a feeling it's going to get held all the way through New York session. What's it trying to do now? $7:22 I started the stream. Whew.
Ever thought about the potential of day trading? Imagine capturing quick profits within.
Again, like I said, the only events that I do pay attention to relative to my trading is NFP Fed interest rates, and interest rates regarding the currency, and CPI as well. PPI, not really. Sometimes it can affect it, but not really anything substantial. But yeah, I would not be keeping an eye on that, to be honest. But maybe, I mean, it says high impact, so there could be something there, but I'm not going to be keeping up to date with that. not the big boys, but I would suggest, again, if you're interested, I would keep an eye on those.
Oh, I like how we had a gap up there.
Welcome to my world, Bashy. I mean, flowers is nothing. I mean, I trade the 4-hour chart, so I have to wait 4 hours just for a new candle to close. It's a whole different world. Yeah, I mean, especially if you enter with a 3-pip stop loss and you trade for 4 hours, that's a long time. 3 pips stop loss, normally people are in and out pretty quickly. But of course, you know, if a trade does go your way, I mean, if it does consolidate as well, it's going to take its time. Do you have like a set limit for how long you can be in for a trade, or do you just do it until completion? Because I know some intraday traders who will take a trade and have like a limit in terms of how long they can be in the trade, or like, you know, at the end of London session or when the US session starts, potentially they have to close the trade early, or you know, something of that nature. I think in terms of the intraday economy, I mean, at the kind of the latest, of course, you probably don't want to hold overnight through swaps and spreads widening. That would be a bit of a hindrance. EuroCAD Raheel. Okay, we can take a look at that. So I was supposed to take a look at that earlier. I probably was. Apologies if I didn't. But we can go through EuroCAD. Okay, so what you hold till you take profits here then. So you're not really concerned about the duration of the trade. Okay, typical 1.5 to 2 hours, max 2 hours and a half. Okay. Okay, let's take a look at EuroCAD. So, Euro Canadian. So yeah, with this one, it looks like we're due a bit of a pullback. I think we are a little bit stretched, and I think we're due a bit of a push lower. And this is a nice area of confidence for a long, especially if you're interested in a swing trade. You know, we've got these previous lows, 1, 2, 3, 4. You know, this could be a fifth potentially if we pull back into that. Could be a nice balance for a continuation. I would say the trend looks like it's starting to tire in terms of the whole complete trend. I think we are going to be due one of these downturns pretty soon. Also, where we're trading is really, really significant. If I expand to the monthly chart and look to the left, you can see we're trading at really significant resistance here at 1.6. So I would be quite cautious of this level in terms of the buys, because we could sell off pretty aggressively from this level. If you look at the previous moves from this area, we have seen pretty big moves down. But in terms of what we're doing right now, we've just seen some new highs recently, and we are looking really, really corrective. So I do think in due course we'll probably see EuroCAD go for a bit of a sell-off. Would I be looking to short the highs? Probably not, because price can always go a little bit higher. It's always difficult to try and call the tops in the trend. You know, price can always sweep the highs one more time, take you out, and then drop, unless you're kind of shorting from like a key significant area, which I'm not really seeing much of at the moment. Yeah, I would kind of be a bit careful with the shorts. If anything, actually no. So I was about to say, if anything, buys still look respectable at this area. I think we still probably can get a bounce here, but I would be careful because it looks like price is starting to form some equal highs. 1, 2, 3. So we are struggling at highs now. But yeah, EuroCAD, I do think we're likely to sell off. If you're looking for a swing trade, that's where my focus will be. 1.59. Again, I'll be quite cautious because, of course, we mapped out that monthly zone. So I wouldn't be so optimistic in terms of targeting the highs. I'll be quite watchful of the trade, look for red flags, potentially look to get out early if things are not going to plan. But for now, intraday longs, sure, I can get behind that, but I'll be careful at the highs. We're seeing some rejection there. If you're interested in the swing trade, that's where the confidence does lie. But either which way, I would be very cautious about the sells. Very, very cautious about the sells. Yes, I do expect to move down, but it's just difficult to time that well. GPJ Forex, yes, I am. It's nice watching your video. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Are you from Nigeria as well? Okay, how I trade big volatile moves, yeah. I mean, it makes sense, especially on the low time frames. You're trying to take advantage of those reactions, and that's how you're going to get bigger risk rewards. I'm long since yesterday. Is that for EuroCAD? Yeah, I guess. Yeah, I mean, again, not every day is going to go to plan, but again, it's on the average what we're looking for. Some trades you'll get, which is earlier than 20 to 35 minutes, I'd imagine. Some trades you'll be like maybe 5 minutes. You know, and prices already at areas where you can look to lock in gains. And of course, some trades are going to take a little bit longer as well, like today, unfortunately. Nice, JP Forex. Yeah, in terms of my focus, it's just going to be on Aussie yen for now. I don't really have any other pairs which I'm looking to take. I was looking at Euro, but I'm not really finding that.
Right, guys, I'm cutting the stream here. I'm going to update everything on Twitter and Instagram, so don't worry about this. I literally can't be asked to sit here any longer. Peace out. Thank you. Bye.
I mean, I do have quite a few pairs which I'm interested in next week, but they kind of need to finalize the setup. I'm going to wait for today's candle and kind of close before I really do dive into them. Of course, I will post my weekly analysis on the weekend, so do look out for that. That will kind of summarize this week and then forecast the next as well and share with you some of my top picks for next week. So keep an eye on that. But yeah, as